Yo everyone, welcome to the stream by your captain, Ren Clomos, Space Wizard Pirate Extraordinaire. Welcome, welcome. Uh, so this is going to be one of my longer streams, and that is why it's going to be like the only stream, today, I guess. Yeah. It was going to be like the only stream this week because I decided I wanted to go absolutely insane. What is it? Yeah, I wanted to see if I could go crazy. So I'm doing both Endwalker 88. Last question. Where knowledge. Hopefully that's good. I was looking at people actually. I realized this is going to be a long ass stream. So that's where we're at. That's where we are at right now. Okay. But how? Wow, I maxed out my G disabled. Okay. Yeah. Let's head into it. So we finally got back from the first year. Money, the first and Elvis. Oh, before we finally get into it, to my non-sponsored snack friend. Today, I have just the regular water bottle, but I have a second thing of snack. It is, it's a Japanese jelly, Concord, what is it? Concord brand, I think? Concord grape. No, not Concord. I can't read. Kororo. They're like, what is it? Juicy and squishy gummy. I really like this brand of gummies. I just think they're great. I have the regular grape flavor. I like grape flavored candy. So that is my snack of choice, this time. Alright, let's head in with trial. Oh, they're gonna give me weapons. Okay. Oh, did you see the news about the, did y'all see the news about the Glams and Lettuce live letter? I'm so excited. Well, I'm less excited about the fact that I had to be, I was farming the entire set of, the Pagglethon here. I did not enjoy having to farm every single set of that, but I am glad that I no longer have to farm entire sets of clothing because job and class restrictions and level restrictions are gone for glam soon. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yes, I have. I found their origin, actually. And the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Fortunately, during your time in the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Try and ascertain the where and why of it. Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. All the regions they visited, Locust Amaris, the worst affected. Tancred, Estinian, Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast, they only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, a decade in the making. However, there's no sign of it thus far. I suspect it's still incomplete. We'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fulchinol to the people of Razatan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but there's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hanish refugee tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Liz, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin now. Final days have come to Garlemald. Oh! That's not good. Shortly after our friends arrived, we were sent to rendezvous with Master Fulchinol. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. Once the Agnes we were able to take out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Ren. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. I love these jellies. Okay, Lucia at Camp Broken Glass. That is an extensive teleport. Oh! Hello, Instance! Ren, and not a moment too soon. Skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you've heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops. On the Magna Glaciers, the forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees returned. I would have you join them immediately. Support is en route. But we will discuss them later. I trust we are ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yup. No. The reason I postponed the stream last week was because, earlier on the Magna Glaciers. I guess I'll do it later. I'm so dehydrated.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense. How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, do we get to play? Do we get to play with them? Heck yeah. What do we got? Heal.
I'll
Daily
command the beast's
heal.
attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Bunch of heals, doses.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, this. Oh, we have an instant heal. That's what that is. Okay. I unlocked
Those who
it.
can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
I really do like these roleplay sections where you get to play as the other Scion. I think it's so cool.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Terminus Idolizer. Oh my gosh, I haven't played 14 in a while. I'm just feeling like crazy. Hello.
But not hard enough!
Okay. We are big chilling. I am so locked in whenever I play one full play section. Honestinian. There we go. Easy, easy peasy.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
4 of them. Damn.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh, are those the Garleans?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Wait, I'm getting emotional.
Of that I've no doubt.
This is already peak.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
They're never letting go of that.
Now, let's go!
You know, I didn't really like Alice's outfit. They changed it. But honestly, it's grown on me. But I feel like that's because the lighting is different. What do I got? Flare combo, torch combo, AoE, AoE, heal, golden, LB. That is a nice combo. know, this makes me want to start leveling my red mage again. Let's do the melee combo. Hey, Graha, you need healing. Well, not like the rest. Oh, so this is a boss mechanic. Oh, this is just big AoE. Okay.
Today.
On. Oh, you can't even slide past the combo. You have to completely pass to the next thing in the combo to go.
I'm not done yet.
Give me the LB. Come on.
None to worry about.
Need heal.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh, this is the whack mechanic.
As they say, turnabout spare play.
LB time!
On guard.
There we go. Woo! If it's just a romper and a jacket, right?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Why hasn't it disappeared?
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Oh, this is so nice.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Uh-oh.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Oh yeah, Graha is a multi-classer.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
This game is fire.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
This fit is just too good for the expansion.
Oh,
I'm back!
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Trying to boost the audio
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
so that it sounds okay, but I'm worried that I boosted it too much. Yes, I get to fight as myself. And that means I get to...
Rio for the ages.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that's too high.
Just the beginning.
Hopefully the audio makes things a bit better now. Oh, we're bringing it back down here. My in-game effects are too high.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Oh, I love this. Oh my god. Oh, it feels so good. There we go. Shroud is so juicy. Shroud just feels so good to play with. Yeah, that even loud.
Where were we?
Yeah, oh boy. Give me the finisher! Woo! Good one. Jeez Louise. Insanely good.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Yeah. It is what it is.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Another one. You've got ranged attacks. Wait. Oh, it's Xenos. Uh-oh.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
I almost forgot what was up with this guy. He's still here.
Why have you come?
a heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
I completely forgot that he was an issue.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yeah.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Yeah, he does not care.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah, Xenos kind of just abandoned his people. Which, honestly, I'm not surprised by, but, like, damn, you know?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people.
The glare was getting to me.
Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
That is insane. He's like, for what? And it's like, oh, it didn't really matter at all. That's crazy.
You bastard!
For
Is
your
he
own
getting
sake,
worked
Ulus,
right
you
up
must
right now?
control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Damn.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
You know what? That is the question, huh?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Bring it up there. Okay.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Ooh, Alice, what do you got?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength.
What in the JRPG? Exactly. Final Fantasy 14. Very crazy RPG.
Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Alice's got it.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Looks like he knows, he just doesn't care.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Oh, what Korean game did you play? I played a couple of Korean MMOs back in the 90s. At least I'm pretty sure they were.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then.
You're fine.
We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
Let me look it up. Oh, box game? Oh, that's so interesting.
If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Full gameplay is so interesting. A lot of games play are like kind of trendy right now. You know,
He'll be after
very
your
same.
seat on the forum next.
You know, today I'm kind of glad that this game and streaming it are heating up my PC like crazy. It is cold where I am. Hello, everyone. And the final days really would strike here very quickly. People were not having a good time in Garlemald for a while. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. These Xenos standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Odds, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. Ugh. God. Ugh. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Okay, Lucio, what's up?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur.
The studio that makes Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure it's Square Enix.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
And I wanted to use the teleporter.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
I feel like this is a theme for the game. A bit heavy-handed, though.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of, what, Stormblood? Like, most of us.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, I have a lot to explain to y'all.
Did you hear something just now?
Lot for it. Are you okay? Oh my gosh.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh, there's a lot of lopperit.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Hello, Urianger. I hate reading your dialogue. Crazy.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Alize, you have... I don't know what to tell you. Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Well, it kind of is needed, I
So
guess.
she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And But it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Oh, these guys are so
Marvelous,
fun.
they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
I really want pudding, huh?
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
The line delivery is great.
We were born from Hydalin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Are they gonna help finish up the
Not when
mission?
you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Probably something
Forgive
in
me.
Labyrinthos, huh?
But are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm leading way. Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Very
I,
important, yeah.
Bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I forgot. Is there a ship on the moon, or is the moon the ship? I think it's the second one. I think the ship is the moon. Yeah. Puddingway is not gonna have a good time in
Tis
Charlie.
trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh yeah. Maybe
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
fire flames. Hello, Blue Quest. Right to the end. Oh, it's a sightseeing log? Ooh, I haven't been to all the areas with sightseeing. Sightseeing log. There it is. I'm almost done with the expansion, and I haven't gotten all of them yet. dare say, Master Fulchino was as non-full as we were to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodian. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. That's the thing. Why is a lot of blue? Ugh. Oh, not bored. Internet time. Oh, the night team is so good in Charlian. The quest is called Outside Help. Now, do I have to explain it myself? If everyone is here. I have to read. Not that I'm complaining, Orianche, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Etheirys, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrit's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kyle tells us he's obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing effort. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest. Though I would rather hear them first. What revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? To the land of Elpis back in time. At least that's what I think I'm saying. And there I met Heidelin. Before she became Heidelin. Crazy. Crazy. Then this dynamite is what drives the final days? And if the Aksha, if it and the Aksha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. For an entity, pure force of emotion, this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, that entity would need outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism to a great extent. Gideon, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for the single purpose, the destruction of Etheirys. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Gideon. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion, and we deliver the world from the final days, but to attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. For Medion escape, enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. Applications of temporal magic are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities, her capital, her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however. After all, she intends for us to flee Etheirys, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to her question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach me. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely on wheresoever she has made her nest. Communicating with Heidelin must by necessity. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. When we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. So, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to it. Oh, and here comes... Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. The presence is part in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, wow. Ugh. Everyone has such unique dialogue that I want to read, but I don't want to read it out loud, you know? Okay, Rostra time! We're an hour in, and we're on quest 2. Oh, this is going to be a long, long stream. My FC talking about, there's so much stuff here. My FC is loving the glam restriction lifting. I'm excited about it too. Ooh, baby. I actually walked across the road. Doesn't seem very in session.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh, what is it?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
What's the proposal, though? I mean, sure, but, like, yeah.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Cinematography. Trials in this. Ask the question.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Yeah.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Yeah.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Complicated question, I assume.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today.
But it's more dangerous, right?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Offer it?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
He fixed the ether burner? Is that what he's doing?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
Yeah. It's all coming together. We're also
One
smart.
far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
What is the other use? Is to go fly to
We
Medium.
would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Damn, this guy is so funny.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
But they don't have any other options, do they?
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
What about the Dynamis burner?
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Let's see how this vote
All
goes.
in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it."
That's a large majority. Jeez.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Damn. Crazy. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet. Since we require both the means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon. The spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our first end of the bargain by solving the problem with the ether burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. How can I help us operate? Except it's us. Going underground. Ooh, more labyrinthos. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Achirion. I trust you will make your own way there. The ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? No, I was wondering if I could get the, if I could get one of the orchestrion roles for one of the songs, but the, what is it? The issue with that is that it was a pre-order bonus for only the first, printing of, like, one of the things. Like, oh, I can't get a code now for it? Here. I haven't been in Labyrinthos in, like, months. Oh, everyone has unique dialogue. Ugh. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archer's lift. Step inside, and Ulceline will take you to the medial circuit. You know what? I'm gonna skip the dialogue, the unique dialogue. I just need to, you know, make it through this stream. Please operate the lift. New section of Labyrinthos. I have sent your associates ahead to Logicon Alpha on the other side of Meryl Agronomic. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. Wait, let us attend to the matter at hand. Loki thinks he wants to apologize to his children. Probably, huh? Yeah, because, like... We snuck down here before, right? I feel like we did. But yeah, there was like a cave here that we can sneak around to this side. What if the issue is that they don't have enough ether to burn in the star, and then we flip it over to a dynamis burner instead? That would be my closest idea. Because that's a fuel source that we would know of, right? But that's a fuel source we can try and find. Quest 3 of 20. Uh-oh. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha. Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed in vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And he left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. Went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I had been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. Fascinated. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It was all too easy to take for granted the many aspects of the natural world. Grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loppers in recreating a similar environment, I have such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison, forced to contain the Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind, surface, and undeniably simple. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the theorists, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but not all. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Lopperites have endeavored to make them habitable. That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the destruction of Spark among them. Our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions. You'll have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will provide ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. This man is just disconnected from his kids now. It's kind of sad to watch. Central Circuit. New area of the map. Yes. Wow, this place looks cool. Ether burner is constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Tokol Donkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you to discuss this way. Labyrinthos is so cool. Because this is entire, like, an underground terrarium. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? The Blueberry Academy terrarium in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You know, I was kind of looking forward to Legends EA, but the price tag of the DLC is kind of pushing me off of it. And also, I don't really want to try running it on my Switch. I feel like the thing is going to combust if I try and run stuff on it. Just doing Pokemon Uncle Dunkle is a Lala. Yeah, they have a Lala name.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Love his voice.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
What's wrong with it?
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Like a rocket. Okay.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
That's crazy.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Love those tiny guys.
Exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
When someone's trying to fix it and they just throw legacy code at you, I'm gonna lose it.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Well, guess who has access to Allegan records?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Oh, so it's like a very important alloy that they, for delicate stuff.
Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And
the defenses are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, we got really deep, huh? The White Raven's ghost is running. Want me to go back and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Oh, my tracking's gone. Give me a bit. Okay, tracking's back.
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Hey, that's an expansion name, and the expansion music started playing. And it's a callback to Alpha. Wait. Peak. Absolute cinema.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Is there some in the Crystal Tower?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Welcome on the YouTube, Gabriel. Bad to say, this is hitting me with nostalgia. The expansion was literally a year and something ago. I don't want to alarm you. I really don't want to alarm you, Gabriel, but Endwalker dropped 4 years ago, apparently, in 2021. Yeah, it's been almost 4 years since it dropped. About a month or two. Yeah. No, it's been a long time. And it's taken me a long time to even get to Endwalker. Yeah, time flows different when you're in academia, huh?
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
I've been
It shall
loving
be done.
Endwalker.
I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your
Tyrion
starship.
is so cool.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Yeah, I really like Cole. He's so fun and his voice actor's doing
Then
great.
why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Friendship is magic.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Simple enough, huh?
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
I guess that means it's time for us to talk to Heidelin? I mean, we're fixing the issue, huh? He is regretting being mean to his children. He's conflicted. I only feel a little bad for him. Times like these, we've reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link troll conversation? Am I a functional apologist? No. I understand what he's going through and, like, his job and stuff. You do not disown your children over something like that. Are you insane? What is it? I have characters like this where I'm like, wow, they're really cool, and I like seeing their character art. But, I like seeing their character art. But if I ever met them in person, I would hate them completely. Right? Oh, nice. Yeah. If y'all watch My Hero Academia, Endeavor has such a good arc, and his AP voice actor's performance is so good, and, like, the story is so good. He is a horrible human being. Absolutely disgusting. As we're expecting a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the circus and inform the relevant parties. I also have to contact of my own that might be worth a try. Well, who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh, and on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. You see, a good redemption arc that I like is Bakugo in My Hero Academia. Because he starts off as a bully that may have pushed too far once at the beginning of the show. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah,
our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
either short people or really tall people. Right?
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm the opposite. I'm technically average height, but I'm kind of short. And I'm playing a Rogadin in-game. You know, my VTuber model...
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
I gave them, like, a height. I don't remember if I gave them a height, but I think they made the model look a bit tall. The proportions on the thing, I don't think are right. Yeah, we're kind of opposites, huh? Yeah, I love this model.
I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Yeah, the artists and riggers for this were amazing. Shout out to Kyoki Studios. Love them. They were so helpful. They're great. I might commission them again in the future.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
There are so many cutscenes. Oh my gosh.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Yeah, I'm on quest like what, 3, 4 out of 20, and I'm almost 2 hours into the stream. Oh boy. Meanwhile in the Black Shroud, oh, we're going everywhere.
We fielded a goodly number,
sure.
but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, wait!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Alamegan!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
She's great. Love her. A lot of people don't like her, but I liked her.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
I wish they had a bit more foreshadowing about her before the Stormblood reveal, but...
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Yeah, I like Stormblood. I understand why other people wouldn't like it, but I'm very story heavy, so seeing the focus on story is good. But there are some parts that drag a bit, I think I'll say.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Damn. Why are they lingering here? Come on. Rude. Damn you, game.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
They're using Allegan OSP. Well, we are invading Allegan ruins, basically, right? And we're trying to get Allegan material. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Oh, I forgot his name. What's his name?
And so, in summation,
yeah.
the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
He's so funny.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this
Oh,
is.
it's Thorbon! I thought he'd still be doing Poor Lord stuff.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
It's all coming together. Oh. No job small. More side stuff you did, the more people show up. I think the stuff I didn't do is, I have a list of it, actually. I have like a sticky note of stuff I where is it? I haven't finished Near Raids, I haven't done Eureka, I haven't even started Bosja. I haven't done Hildebrand or Studium Delivery. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantine sacred relics, we'd only know if they meet the requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to give assistance? You've already done more than enough. I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Yes, you have Allegan blood. Also, thank you for the offer to help. I'm gonna be doing it on Reaper, so I'll need it. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was, while he and Praha established a rapport, why don't we help the preparations for the Great Exodus? Hey, this isn't going above and beyond in terms of our arrangements. I propose this, not to curry favor. As confident as I am, we both must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpless buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the exodus. Huh? That's a lot. That lot all need all the help they can get. Okay, I can... Well then, us we go. See, what quest number is this? Quest 4 of 20. I'm 2 hours in. Oh, goodness. You know what? I need to go use the restroom real quick. I will be back. Alright. Okay. I am back. Yeah, we're 2 hours in of my 5-hour max stream, and I'm only 4 quests into the 20 quests I need to finish. Oh, this is going to be a mess. I'll try and push. Oh, this is a lot. Yeah, I'm going to try and push for as fast of a stream as I can do. Okay, 20 till the end of Endwalker or something like that. I was planning on finishing 88 quests and 89 quests in one stream because my friend told me it would be good if I did. And I was looking online to see others' playtime of it, and it was around 5 hours. But I'm a bit worried I won't hit that mark quick enough. Yeah, 89 is packed. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they benefit from some of that fresh inspiration while our Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. I don't think I need to worry about Uber services. Let's be right once our work is done. Correct. Walking around Labyrinthos will get me to an undercurrent. Probably walk down here. Steady current. Helping with the art. even with all the power. Gathering information. Silken Grin. Hello, are you one of the workers working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things come to a standstill on it. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few lagoons or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is. But with deciding who gets on board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. Heart goes out to Master Fulshino and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Now, where is this last person? Offering help? That's very kind. I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things that we'll need once we arrive on the moon. And then, whichever star we choose as our new. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. Here our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be honest, I've not yet even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants. Why, I much prefer something small and fluffy, like a beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh, if only you knew. Is there a wait spot here? Oh, there they are. Let me grab this, right? Hello, Living Way. And Urianger, hello. Nice meeting you here, Ren. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teensy tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magic. What we're really interested in is the theorist itself. Now we find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied, honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do, a chance to hunt Urianger and your good self. Since you're both waddling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Oh, now we get to tour with the... We get a tour with the... with the Loporith. Live guide. Quietly might Urianger cannot free himself from the Loporith. Oh no, do I have to read Urianger tech? Uh-oh. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestoway Burrow, would be in our best intentions to have the Loporiths acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. Yeah, I'm getting Urianger-fied. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Ren. Hopefully this isn't a multiple choice thing where I have to like explain it to them because I do not know enough. My goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature? Oh. Hey. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those things? I can see through that window. See through that window another pipe at the bottom. Now this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees where it ends though. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so balanced, too. That would make sense. That's where they store the water. That's where they pull the water. That water right here inside that great big tube, it must be those cogs of the gigantic wheel. I see. So they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. They are observing. They are much better in than I. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, purified here, stored in that tower before being distributed. Right, aren't I? I knew it, a design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in the harshest of environment. First Loporus, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Aetheris can make their homes in arid deserts. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Canalan are built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying up completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. Two adjustments may be in order. Once I've calculated the average rate of consumption for individuals. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machine responsible for that feat during our journey to Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhaps the Loporus will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator, with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporus may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to insist on securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? Yes. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way and Sustaining Way and Growing Way to thy care. I want double checking to see that my streams are running correctly everywhere. Yep, okay. More Valiant Protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Escort mission? Yeah. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beast. Come on, Growing Way. To the water extraction wants it. What? Oh, what's the order? Sun? Hoping it turns into sunrise soon. Yeah, I wonder if something is going to go wrong. It's not like there's a big smoky purple destination. Okay. Enough? Thank you so much. I hope this water extraction watch is worth these harrowing years. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Okay. Have fun at your raid. Hopefully, yeah. Don't wipe immediately. First run, easy peasy. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the top of this top. Pray follow me. Cutscene? Oh hey! That was a quest that I could finish in like 15. Thank goodness. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here is essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aether is so happy to provide everything you describe. Would mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Agriculture shock. It's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment of provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both knowledge and consumables you seek found at Merrill Agronomic. I imagine Stingway and the others can study everything so fast with the apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more useful. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some delicacies Orianche telling me about, given his incredibly vivid, but a bit too verbose description. Not there to sample himself. Not to mention, Aetherus will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Ooh, boy, I need to stretch my fingers before I start singing. It is. I do not want to start cramping. I should have done morning stretches today. Here we go. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. And I've spotted several fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission often caught and put into pies. Perhaps we could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Oh, look at his little, look at Cooking Wave's little hop. Oh, what a fine mess this is. What's the issue? That's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First of all, then on whichever star the form decides to be born. It's so sudden, so unreal. You don't want to go to the moon? Well, better than waiting for the final days of famous. And no matter how carefully it's all planned, we will never be able to take every variety of horror or fun with us. Even the ones that we can take may not survive in their new environment. These species are doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you keep talking about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. I merely wish to sample a little of your produce. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Where to begin? These are great. Oh, I know what these are. Great, yes? Were these the ones with the low poly grape bottle? If they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is like a ripe philosopher's carrot. The texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit is peculiar, but far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Don't eat too much, okay? Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought. Though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I like grapes sometimes, but I don't really love them. The expression of indifference, I have. In all fairness, the compendium did note they are valued more as spirituous beverages rather than as food, regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to our next one. Ooh, fruit tree. Orange by name, orange by nature. And first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's see. I like oranges. I like citrus. I guess. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult with Briange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated. So many flavors, so many textures, each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous as though they are nice, but no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's left over there. Endwalker music is just so nice. Color, texture. Are they some sort of enormous brown carrot? Nope, they're pumpkin. So in any case, proper nomenclature is left to confirm the taste. So hard and flavorless. Might as well be chewing a piece of wood, but that all confirms it. There's nothing more than Mr. failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkin? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it awful either? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens my range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to trial the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can. Perhaps many hard blocks of plant matter can be delicious. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious, how about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no, is he gonna have a lemon? Oh no, he's gonna have a lemon. What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have flavor to add. I have no idea how these ingredients well, I'll just bite into it. Do not! Don't do it! My tongue, is this poison? A lemon, you mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Nah, it might be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. Such, I'd best pull an into this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells together. Finished, have you? I trust you found something you're liking. I'm rather enamored by the grapes and oranges, less of the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not raw. And there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave with such a bad taste. more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin, I think. Doesn't change your opinion. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it will remain a myth to spurn the opportunity to it came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to keep a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chef, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in apple steak, but it has a strong role in all sorts of recipes, the same for many other ingredients. Down to make the most of the resources at your disposal, at our disposal. Sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to hard choices for to survive. Strength of will. Now I know why Heidlin. Mankind, Aloperid, for both forms did know. They learned all there is to learn about nature, the nature of science, the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled basic requirements for survival, will inevitably eliminate all forms of negativity. Therein lies its folly, downfall. Perfection is an unattainable ideal, with the paradox of immaculate merit. Yet civilizations, time and skill, have deeply pursued perfection and progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in the quest. All too often, become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? We realize in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we had, make the most of it. When life gives you lemon, make lemon muffins. Pardon my worries. What in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you? Cooking away, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many materials with special species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Oryanji and the others have run out of machines next, shall we? To blast. Okay. We have 4 more quests in 88. And we have 10 quests in 89. I'm a bit worried about actually finishing 89 today. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places, famous, for their cuisine? Luminsa is home of the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments. but that I had the time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it for the final phase. The last Penguin's orders are complete. If only there was some other way. Ren, I trust thy time at, Marial. Agronomic did. Bear fruit. Damn you! I am a sucker for a dad joke. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of education and riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them for a fortnight, the last time of the Yasmin. Let's return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. We'll gladly attend to Loperate there with further questions within my partner. Arrive. Oh. I went to IKEA and bought a shell. They got those square shells that board game collectors love to have. My room is a lot cleaner now. I really appreciate how. Hey, what's up, Roy? Hey? Yes, friend. That wasn't me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotions. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris and logistics. So that's why. Forest, so lovely, so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The black thread was quite leafy. Face of Gasp, I say. The star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to give it up. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the proud of. How ridiculous we must be trying so hard, yet it's not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their unique. I thought I heard tiny voices. I think. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite the news of the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean the people aren't. It doesn't mean people are worried. Quite the opposite. When the disaster could strike at any moment, I hurried to complete their course, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. I hardly tell them there's no cause for. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Give use to people? I'm honored that you think so capable. I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. Say so, I suppose it can. That's the one moping in the Western Plaza that looks in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Any good, is as good a place as any. Oh. Page council. Oh, my sight is looking through. Oh, nice. Society truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. But they say of the ship that it is a sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity. It is built with peerless, elegant technology. Well, true, but no, I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard. But even so, it fails us then. When we do, it doesn't. It's fall apart on our next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. It hardly matters. Thought the ether burner's design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with none, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Well, maybe you can tell me ask that especially well, her ability to walk around and perform our tasks alone. Have devised a means which to employ gravity. Spatial thermal cell regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here. Same rules apply. We consider them part of one big cosmos rather than separate places. Ah, look at that. Engineers have started engineering. I suspect both parties shall find comfort. Yet if bankers tell be true, still others would benefit from it, as born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loppers to attend them? Excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Ithera, and learn more about them while we're at it. So glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions together. Friend, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Trace them they seek out of distress from the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce them to a suitable Lopperette. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Lopperette in their place. Oh, that's a lot of troubled souls. Woman seems to be coping well. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Door. Distracted research below. I'm not neglecting my computer. Because we need a little break. I find myself unable to relax at all, so I went to walk and I noticed the leaves and pleasant conversation part is so fuzzy. That does sound like a much better way to relax. 8 people? Okay, it looks like I have to mount for this. Anyone here? need of help? No. Comfort sleep, nurse. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. Notice people together tent, so I rushed out to one precious trade freely. I only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. Hope you're fine to cheer everyone else well. Woman is doing better than you are. Some of these options are so funny. Calm researcher. Here's where it's fine thing. I've been fighting with my colleagues. I can't recommend enough. You already have the fortune. I'm glad that people aren't having too many. Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? No doubt we can make it up there. But our part of the plan. Awfully big. That's the forum, but they can only tell us that our collaborators and everything is full. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering. Give Garland God knows what made of God knows what. Would you like to talk to them? You mean that I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Okay, what? Yeah, lots of funded engineers. Leave me to my misery, the form can appoint myself. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the park if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Really? Well then, no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Quest. Hired cleaner. Anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now. My back feels like the void sense played as a piano. My feet, drums and too. Fine if in need of a break. One up here. No, so I got 3 out of 8. Where is the rest of y'all? There's an ancient engineer. What am I thinking about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our stages of security. I can imagine every illness or injury one might face in the great expanse of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely has on the body. Moon? Why did I not think of that? I'm missing a bunch of hyperventilating engineer. May the gods, my chest. Wait, am I dying? What dying feels like? Oh, pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. The hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch. Countless lives of dooming all of mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help triple check our structural flaws, you say. Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Oop. Accidental bloodbath. You, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? Missile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered with the bloody parchment. Unless your friends have spell to make you remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they will be more help than you. I've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the operate. How? Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make a decision myself when I don't know so little about the environment. What about talking to people who know the environment? Including the Loperites in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Culture collaborators, I suppose that would be more effective than I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate per ship. Should the ether burner make our original estimate? There are simply too many variables. I feel as if the ground will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates would have more insight. How much weight constitutes too much for weight for letting Where is the last researcher? Somewhere around here. Right? Where is this last researcher? I'm actually a bit stuck. There it is. I'm concerned. Please. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is. Wait. Give me for that. I love violin. Double check up here. Ah! It's buried astrologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Pardon, but I have not found It can reconfirm the issue of what existence about the message. Since I shall have to do so independently, I swear, when I find those assistants. The Loperites are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2 dozen times already, haven't slept. God. I'm excited. Behold, friend, through thine efforts, word had spread through Labyrinthos, fairly to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperites as we find accordance to their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. If greater matters not require thine over them. To thee. Oh, look at this. Hello.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
I wish I bought a Loporrit playing card deck when I was at Anime Expo earlier this year.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Uh-oh. Up.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh. That's someone related to
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
This is... Oh.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Not a conversation to be had in public. Oh, wait, never mind. This is sad.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
There's so many callbacks. This is from ARR. You joking?
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, It was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Maybe this really is not the right place to have it, though.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
I do not want to cry
So we offered
here.
a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
I'm gonna cry.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be.
I'm going
see
to
her
cry.
in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I swear, Gabe.
I think I can feel her too.
I'm gonna lose it.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, and it stopped raining too. Oh, friend, be assured I am fine. Be glad to see them after so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. 3 more quests than 88. Already 3 hours long. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporit. Not supposed the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to their station. Some may still come to their council. So, so shall I remain to save them as thee. Thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry the normal pile of boxes off the west gate. I could go myself, and we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Where's the exit? I'm so excited for the glam. For the glam picture bolt. I was grinding out panel and stuff, right? And then I just never got to actually wear it on my dancer because how shall I say, too high level. My dancer is at what? It's at 6, 7, and panel and stuff is like 80. Ben, what are you doing up? Oh, I don't mind just helping the box, but far from the most exciting task. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. You need to get used to Alporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. Alright, got a movement quest. Oh, these enemies look interesting. My FP talking about slam option. I'm just excited to mix and match between jobs. Oh, this box is a bit small for me, huh? Hello, Alphino. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with others. Have my gratitude. How did you come involved in this? Oh, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. You're wondering why we were tasked to bring these boxes to Aporia to begin with. So was I. Turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Pollen is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? Hey, you should get credit for your assistance. At least, considering where we are, we might even learn. The twins are so fun. Hello, Etherite! Hello, good sir. Does it? What can I do for you? Brought samples from the Charlene Hamlet. 110? They're tracer by the end. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues. They're dressed to be functional for children. Also known Alze at your service. You're well acquainted with your father, I take it. Wait, I've been friends with your parents for David. Remember when you were gay high, waddling hither and thither? Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. Again, building your father's. Our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and Reem's paperwork wants sufficient. We can help with that in exchange. For the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Getting blackmail on your parents? Very well then. Happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. Well, how about you each take one? Wait, right there. We'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept them waiting too long. Never mind, also known Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Southern structure. Big on. Reserved representative. Yes, hello. Are you not one of the signs of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working in the Etherverse. The nature of the paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nonetheless remain largely unknown. Pollen's paperwork. I was beginning to worry. Well, I appreciate your help in documents in my hands at last. Other task, very keen. I sincerely hope you find this is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the forum. But we must circumspect in all respects. This is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlie and her live in a nation curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of life. Good questing. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Twins papers only need needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any. Returned. Not a scrap of paperwork remaining. Note? Both have my thanks. My apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambition. Why, even a baby struggled with your swaddling clothes in. There's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents we had asked you here to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have forgotten. As you know, part of why the Levieur named garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You can trace your ancestry directly to those who came abroad, who came aboard Nuclear Craft Hope, a lineage. I never thought much of it myself. Not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Unicrust announced the ways of war and pursue enlightenment and knowledge for been our family. For your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Unicrust's war, but his deeds asserted defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small rising tides was the true mark of our founding virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was a divine enemy. There will ever be conflict, enmity will follow us. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, indolence. You remember his words well. Archon Louis Spa lived by that personal every means at his disposal to succor to those in Charlian or no. And no one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Fortunato could not reconcile Louis Spa's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears in his philosophy so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. It's pariah, right? I don't know how to say it. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Father, the son may carry his father's blood, but choices are there. Not always thus. God's no Fortunato is a cranky old goat. I'm sure you'll butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you're... Okay, not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable he was. Kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen. First took a fancy to your mother, actually skipping when he told me that. I worked for it. He loves you. Embarrassing to me. But he is also frustratingly minded. Plus, he decided that a given action is for the best. He will stay the course no matter who or what opposes it. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention the cook. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. Need the forum on my side. Speaking of, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you bought make it into their proper places. The cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Does lip balm expire? Hail, you three. What's up, Graha? Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? Better for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Alizé and I have our commitment. Delayed too long as it is. But you, Ren, for the time? Perfect, this shouldn't take long. There's level up for you. I task wait. The event at power, and I quote, promise keep of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap. Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. Fabricate these parts, however, the flames in Coco's portion burn hotter. Sent me to increase them for being funneled. The flow of fire aspect during the windows is regulated by the lot of reactors Alpha Sphere, which I have borrowed the key. You just know it will require 2 people to carry out safely. I can explain the process when it arrives. So where we part then, you and the Charlian Hamlet, once adamantite arrives, or just wait then. Ooh, we are rushing around. Oh, I'm getting uncomfortable sitting. Ugh. Sitting at a chair for this long is not good for your health, I will say. The reactor is housed in this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire output. When I do, a large amount of water aspect will at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn to the reactor itself. Trust me. When I ask to put down any that draw near here, they'll pose little trouble, I'm sure. Gotta wait here if you would. I need my Gishel Green. Oh yeah, I maxed out my attacker and healer. I just need to max out the tank and then I can start doing fates for blue, I guess. Well, there we have it. Everything goes smoothly out here? Only a couple of kind of weak elements. I thought as much. No major complications inside either. The water ether appears to be venting. That Coco has seen a difference in the forge feeling by the time. I have you. There was another matter I thought to discuss. Nothing terribly important. Really something I've been considering. Part of this, I shared with everyone. We have established find adamantite, product of the twilight, requires twilight years in fact. It is a material. What is this mean? What is this what is that melody? Still, which saw much use as an elegant effort and beyond the bounds of this world. Element, of course, being the most common. Of those who would push for Alex's empire to influence the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the sea of stone. He did. He must have had his own reason. There's no evidence to suggest that he returned of his life as only joined the Asians when the was all but dust, as you know. On his memory, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? Far-fetched, but fools have natural disposition towards witches. You know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect empires spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting with those they deemed with the hearts. Facilitating Zen, Amon provided these language to give themselves the fire of their own indolence. Would have, had not Zen been convinced by his own death that life itself was. Amon's desire for his heavens, and we build a people with new purpose. Like armies before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Both of them thought that meaning. Such is my theory. Ultimately, it is the consequence where actions matter. Their motives are of no moment. Yet, reach those stars of adamant, travel to the nation and beyond. The promise of hope everlasting, that much I know. But enough musing. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting? I see you, your current. One more. Buy the forge then? I just didn't see it. There we go. The rings around Labyrinthos. There it is. And that should be almost all of the ether current here. In Labyrinthos. I still have to do the Elpis and Labyrinthos quest for the rest of the fight. I think I'm gonna try and split into 89. And then I'm gonna try and split into 89. I'll try and finish the first quest. Like that's 2 things. Then split in a bit more. And then last stream I'll do 6. I only managed. Okay. I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Raha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantine faster. On adamant. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. I hate waiting. I want the adamantite and I want it now. I share your impatience, I assure you. But truly nothing else you can assist in the meantime? I wish sitting around's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes been made. In that case, I suppose I can go and return the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in early in Hamlet on. Coco is so funny. Woo! Baby! Ah! Wait here, your companions are bound to turn up. I will once again be right back. I have returned. Now let's wait tonight. I'm staying very hydrated. Already finished a bottle of water today's stream. Halfway through the second one.
All set, I take it?
Oh, there's
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Oh, that's...
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. The special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
It's here! Oh my gosh.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
That's a lot of adamantite. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, there's a sky pirate too!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
That was the airship for the theater troupe too, for the evil.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
These two, oh my gosh.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Oh, there's so many people here.
Hancock and Saraban.
Endwalker is so good.
Both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
There's a lot of people here. Jeez.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Ataru's gonna get on your ass.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gil need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh, Tataru!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Tataru!
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
No way!
A millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh my gosh!
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh. Everyone's here again.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh!
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh! Oh!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh, look at everyone.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
And there's Alpha and Omega. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, we even have the Whirlet stuff,
He's
too.
still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Oh, everyone is here.
I know.
Absolute
That
cinema.
Poppyflop thought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Oh, this is so cool. I'm kind of sad.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
This makes me sad I didn't do Bosja or finish Eureka.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
We have so much to tell you.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Oh, it's so fun.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
So good.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Damn.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Oh.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise.
Here we are.
Detest me, fight me tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Writing is fire. Absolute
We
cinema.
shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
People like having such emotional conversations in very public places.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh, I have to speech? Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Let's go hopeful.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, writing is fire. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Alright, bonds of adamant. Right. Finally meshed through the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Our father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted, and we are to meet him in Aporia when we are ready. The vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. Transpires, however, that the Thorn's method with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay in custody. Thorn has already asked for my assistance overseeing the process. We needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Hikaru. We're off to Aporia then. Oh, I'm excited. I want to see how much information we can get out of this. Hello, Foshina. Ren, I've already shown the other side. We'll want to speak with Charlene. She has that sent you down after. Oh my goodness. 4 hours for 88 quests. I thought I'd play faster. You were the master. Let's step inside the lift here. What is this? Here, we pursue part of the princess. Closely guarded secret. How's come on? How Mazian? It marks the beginning and end of our effort. Elf is the audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey together. Wait, please? Hello, everyone. What is this? It's a starship. Small, is it not? Maybe my perspective is off. I bid you welcome to the Clomos. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior so that the thrust-weight ratio is not greater than its capacity. The burner has been removed for further modification. We shall reattach it to the receive word that Kokol and several allies are working on it and further. They are sure to see it done, because by their expectation, fire disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time to idle in. Taken, let us move on. Again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, with her, not a simple. Oh, I wonder how this is. Ooh, do I want to push? Sorry about that. I really would like to push into further MSQing. I'm worried. I really would want to push into it, but if I start the next quest, I won't be able to finish it. Because it looks like that's when the next combat stuff is. And I set myself a hard limit of 5 hours here. We hit 4 hours. I thought we'd finish 88 in like 2.5. Here we are at 4. Apparently 89 is jam-packed. So, yeah. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? For children, one and all. Oh, do I want to push it? Do I want to push into it? Or do I leave it? I'm leaving it. I have to leave it. I don't think I have time to push it anymore. I really wish I could, but I don't have the time. But a 4-hour stream is pretty nice, huh? Okay. Well, thank you all for oh, wait, I have to go to a sanctuary before I can log out. But thank you all for watching. I had a great time. Glad that y'all were enjoying me too. Oh my gosh! This is like half set up for the like half set up for the next for the rest of the quest. That setup was 4 hours. It was so good though. Like, oh my gosh. Just the moments of the Loporrit helping people and Oriange's like journey and Rita's parents and everyone meeting up together for the Adamantite and like the role play as other Ion art. It was all too good. It was all too good. Oh my gosh, I really loved it. I wish I had a toggle that I could raise my hand. Peak cinema. I can't. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Let me get my promotional stuff out of the way. Did enjoy. If you're on TikTok, please consider dropping a like and a follow. If you're on check me out on Twitch. If you are on Twitch, please consider dropping a follow as well. And if you're on YouTube, please consider hitting the 4 YouTube button. Like, comment, subscribe, notification bell if you want to catch more streams. They're usually scheduled by Monday morning. This is the only stream for this week. Because this thing, I plan for this thing to be super long. I dropped something. I need a fidget toy, like put in my hand or something. Which I already have. Issue with my fidget toys is I keep the fidgets I have, they have parts that I can like pull off, and that is not great because they keep flying everywhere when I pull them off. That's why I broke so many of my mechanical pencils, because I kept unscrewing them and like picking up the springs and then losing the springs and then not having a mechanical pencil anymore. Anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, streams are scheduled by Monday mornings, Pacific time. So you can go check out upcoming streams on. You can check out upcoming streams on the YouTube channel page and the Twitch schedule page. Speaking of, all my streams are archived on the YouTube page, YouTube channel, and VODs are on Twitch. I think that's it. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I had such a great time, and I hope you all had a great time too. Oh, Endwalker, fire, flame, fire, flames, flames, fire, flame. Okay. Hope you have a great rest of your morning, night, afternoon, whenever you're watching this. Your Captain Ren Clomos signing off. Goodbye, Star Marauders, and stay dreaming!